Tonight, from Orchard Park, New York, it's a special prime time edition of the NFL on EA Sports. As we'll see Jameis Winston and the Buffalo Bills taking on Tom Brady and the New England Patriots.
Winter is just around the corner as you get a look at Bills Stadium just south of Buffalo, New York. A few moments ago, to the delight of this Buffalo crowd, it was the Bills racing out of the tunnel as they get set to match up with Tom Brady and the New England Patriots. Hello, everybody. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you take a look at the Bills entering play here. They come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game, so they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
Here's Isaiah Rodgers to return. And look at this. Right away, a loose football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And they're going to be set up in the red zone right around the 17-yard line. And careless with a football there on the kick. Return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away.
And he's in for the score, and his spectacular season continues as he ties the NFL touchdown record.
He is phenomenal.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. A nice, tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. On 1st and 10, Winston. And he'll find Akins there, complete. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Here's Winston. Oh, he dropped it. They were looking for him in the middle third. He couldn't catch it. Now 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw, Winston. And he goes down. It's a Patriot sack. Robert Quinn in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. On 4th down, A.J. Cole comes on to punt. He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. Fielded at the 43. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Patriots will have great starting position as they take over 1st and 10. On 1st down, Henry. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. So, Charles, you look at this offense, and really on paper at least, a great situation for them upcoming. They're unbeaten on the year, an open week coming up after this. So I guess my question, any worry that maybe this is coming at the wrong time?
Oh, definitely I would be worried about this game, maybe more than any other on the schedule, because I know my guys are looking ahead to that open week. I've got to keep them focused on the task ahead, make sure they take care of business in this one. Otherwise, you're talking about a double trap. The trap of losing the game and then having the open week and having to stew about it.
And down inside the 15 he goes. 53 yards rushing for him now as he has gotten the night off to a hot start. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. They'll run on first down. It's Henry. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. Well, they're making an effort to get the ground game going tonight. So far, it's working.
I like what we're seeing from the offensive line. They seem to have the leverage going, and they're controlling things and reestablishing the line of scrimmage.
And he is into the end zone, and the touchdown record is now all his. So 2 drives, 2 touchdowns here in this first quarter, and he's got both of them.
Well, he's certainly setting himself up for a big game here, and I think if the play caller doesn't get in his own way, they should keep riding him the entire way of this game. Until the defense proves they can stop him, that's what I would call.
Now Younghoe Koo for the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0. 5 plays there on that drive. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Rodgers on the return. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So here come the Bills out for their second drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. They'll run for the first time with Travis Etienne. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. The numbers on the ground for Etienne last week. 17 carries, 57 yards.
I can't remember the last time we did a game and a coach didn't talk about establishing the run first.
And the pressure gets there, and Winston goes down. Robert Quinn has now recorded 10 sacks on the season. Well, you're already up a couple of scores here in the first half defensively, and Charles, they just seem to be playing really free on that side of the football.
I love the observation because with that type of a lead, they feel like they can take a few more chances and be even more aggressive, and it's been paying off for them so far this game.
Yeah, this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Here's A.J. Cole now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. We'll call that a 41-yard punt. The net a little greater, though, following a loss on the return. And the Patriots take over. New England trying to get a place on offense. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So that if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes, because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But what the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it, and let's go with it.
One thing's for sure, this defense has to figure out how to stop the ground game. He's eating them up here in the first quarter.
It looks like they have to go to different forces, aren't they? The conventional things aren't working too well. So I remember a coach of mine saying way back when a back's having a great game, you've got to get the ball out of his hands. See how far he can run without the ball. And what he meant was takeaways, knock it loose, because maybe you can't just stop him with just regular tackling.
So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 39-yard line. Now a handoff to Henry. He was brought down by Sean Murphy-Bunting. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Play action. Now it's Brady. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Now a play fake. Brady. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's fourth down. And this one is right down Broadway. And the lead will grow. It's now 17-0. That was perfect. From distance, he steps up, knocks it right down Main Street.
And Main Street's celebrating right now with him, aren't they? I love the mechanics of the whole thing. Snap, hold, everything was right on target, and the blocking was perfect, and he executed so well.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. A pass there over the middle to start things out. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Now, this is a quarterback that's already in the top 100 all-time in passing yards, but that last throw going to move him past Roger Staubach on the all-time list. Roger Charles at 22,700.
Don't forget, he also won 2. Super Bowls played from 1969 to 1979, and I would dare say Rodgers' numbers would be larger, but remember, he had a commitment to the Navy. A graduate of the Naval Academy, and back then you had to serve your 5-year hitch before you could go on and join the NFL.
5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Jameis to throw it. This one complete to Jerry Jeudy. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's a give to Etienne. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Winston. He's going to have the hook up to Gage.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Van Jefferson was the intended receiver. And it's 2nd down. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. On play action, Winston. Got a man, it's Jeudy complete. And he is going to have a Bills first down. They needed 5 there on 3rd down. He winds up getting 7. Took nearly the entire first half, but a first red zone opportunity for him here. They have a 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted. The 2nd down throw for Winston. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. They'll throw again. Winston. And that is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo. Russell Gage with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Bills get a bit closer. Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Mostert now to return. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. The Pats at the line, ready to go. There's really no reason to change what they've been doing to this point. They've got the lead. They've looked good this first half.
I agree with you totally, and a lot of coordinators, play callers feel exactly the same way. Until you stop what I'm doing, why should I make any changes? But there are a few that kind of outguess themselves or try to outguess the opponent, and they try to consider what they would do to take things away and go to those plays right away. It'll be fun to watch when they get to the second half to see which way they go.
Yeah, but to this point, it certainly hasn't been broke. We'll see if they try to fix anything.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come back and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
And now they're in the hurry-up. To throw on 2nd and 6. Brady eluding the pressure right. And this is caught. For the moment, it's a touchdown, but multiple flags down, so let's sort this out. And yes, they want the points, so they will decline the penalty, no question there.
You don't think they spent a couple seconds mulling over what the penalty
I don't
would
even
do
know
for
why
them?
they asked the sideline.
Not at all. When you put the ball in the end zone on a takeaway, take the points and keep moving.
connect on the extra point. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And here's Rodgers to return. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive, as they'll take over with just 13 seconds to go before the break. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Off the play fake, Winston. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Final play of the half here, Winston. He's going to loft one deep over the middle. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Micah Hyde. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. So at halftime, it's the Patriots with the advantage. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started down at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Zay Jones leading the way with 3 touchdown catches. From there, let's head west to see what's going on with the Raiders at home in Las Vegas. And they were winners in their ball game as they beat the visiting Washington football team. Kirk Cousins, a strong performance there, over 300 yards passing with 3 touchdowns in the victory. Finally, let's get down to the Bayou. Check in on the Saints at home at the Caesars Superdome. And they were losers in their ball game to the visiting Dallas Cowboys. Saquon Barkley, a touchdown run in the victory. In the game you're watching, it's who else? Tom Brady with a strong first half. His guys have the lead as we'll hand it back over to our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3. So here we go for half number 2. The Patriots with the lead, and they will be getting the football. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I liked what they were able to do on the ground in the first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be license to take some shots downfield.
Throw left side complete. That's Cole. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the third quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
117 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down. All night. The previous run good for 9. Here's second and a yard. Again, it's Henry. Runs over. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Second and 5 now. Brady completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
He gets it forward for 4, maybe 5, but the flags fly. And this one could be coming back. That's on the big guard, Gabe Jackson. A terrible spot for a holding call as he'll try again, but now from further back on first and goal. After the penalty, it's Henry. And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5 to about the 4. Second and goal from inside the 5. They'll try and power it in with Juszczyk. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
His 4th rushing touchdown on the campaign, number 7 overall. And the Patriots take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And the lead is now 24. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Rodgers going to return it from his end zone. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
So here's the Bills offense now. They get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their halftime hole now even deeper, and they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down. bit bigger, but no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing and try and get back to where you were to start the half.
From the 39, Winston. That one complete to D.D. Westbrook. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
Well, one of the ways that quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the...
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Harrison Smith. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Patriot defense has a touchdown. Now remember, this is the #1 defense in the National Football League. There's a good example of why.
Shows that they set an aggressive tone, not just stopping the run, not just getting after the quarterback, but if the ball's in the air, they treat it like they're the receivers, and they went after that one and took it all the way.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six, and now the kick is away. Rodgers on the return. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And last time, decent field position through the pick six. Obviously costly.
But they can't afford to just bunker in now. All right? Good field position means go ahead and attack on offense. Try and press the advantage a little bit. They just have to be better with the football on this possession.
So that didn't bother you too much last time?
No, because it's exactly what you're supposed to do. You can't have good field position, not try to take advantage of it. Sometimes the defense makes a good play, too.
That catch good for 5. It's third down. The Bills on third down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 2. To throw is Winston. And Jameis intercepted a third time. Picked off by Jason McCourty. And this one will be returned to right around the 38-yard line. CD, this defense, man, at this rate, they're just having fun out there right now.
And normally with this type of a lead, if you're a starter on defense, you're saying, hey, let the other guys play. But with this going on, no one wants to come out of the game. They all want their shot at picking off a pass.
Pretty solid run here on first down. Almost picked up another first, but he appears to be a few inches short. In need of only about the length of the football here on second down. They'll run it again with Henry. And fights through one man. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. And the busy night for Henry continues. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 165 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Again to Henry. Powerful running, and he couldn't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Henry diving for the end zone, and he is in. Touchdown. Even though they've got this big advantage, Charles, they are not taking their foot off the gas pedal right now.
Well, I think what we're seeing is the result of all their great preparation and great practice time during the week. And even though it seems like this is a great chance to pull people back and maybe, not try and score a few more times, they don't want to do that. I think they're enjoying what they're seeing, the collective effort, and they want to play it all the way out.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Rodgers going to return it from his end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth.
And Winston lost the football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return and a Patriot touchdown. So the defense forces the fumble. They get the score. And a guy on defense becoming offensive there, Charles.
And you know they love that. Any guy on defense loves to pick up the ball and have it in his hands and try and score himself. In this case, that's exactly what happened.
He'll be singing in the shower post-game. And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return.
Rodgers going to return it from his end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
The first down throw for Winston.
And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration, the body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
On 2nd and 10, Winston. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Kareem Jackson. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line.
So now it appears they're going to accept the penalty, which means take away the interception. Also means keep your defense on the field. Don't understand this one bit.
Now a throw here, hauled in. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. To throw again on 2nd down. Winston, throw left side, caught by the tight end Njoku. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line, tackled there.
And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him now over 3,000 yards passing on the campaign.
And Brandon, I think we have to start to think about where we are in the season, because right now, 4,000 is not out of the question. I think a big game or two, he's certainly capable of getting that done.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Jameis again. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Now Winston. And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off by Harrison Smith.
And the Patriots are going to get the football here at their own 23.
Well, partner, I got to tell you, I'm trying to think of something positive to say for this offense, but I'd have to be a spin doctor for that one. This has been a tough performance to watch.
And I think it's hard at this point to actually identify what's really gone wrong. I guess the catch-all is everything. Doesn't sound like real sharp analysis, but I don't have much else for you.
And the scoreboard just lopsided, and it's been ugly from the get-go. That's a good chunk of yardage. It's going to be canceled out.
And we always talk about hidden yardage in a game. That's going to count as that, because now it doesn't go on the books, but now they have to make that up again, don't they?
And a good physical run that time. He's going to wind up gaining 5 on that one.
Henry again on 2nd down. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down, but a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning. 198 yards rushing for him now as he closes in on a 200-yard night.
They'll try and choose some clock with Henry. And he'll get this only up to about the 35. Now a stoppage here as we've got a Bill shaken up on the play. We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. On 2nd down, here's Henry.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Henry on first down, not finding much running room as he pushes forward for a yard or 2 at most. 2nd down and 8. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll take it across midfield and into Buffalo territory. And quickly they get to the line. They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. A handoff running left, Henry. First down and much more for Henry. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. And for them, this train, it just keeps rolling, doesn't it? Well on their way to yet another victory.
Yeah, it's almost a runaway, isn't it? And you just wonder how anyone could stop this. They got full momentum going, full confidence going. But it's not just their own confidence that's leading them. It's the lack of confidence against their opponents now, because they see them coming and think, we've got no shot to beat this team.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and the lead will swell by one more. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Rodgers going to return it from now a hit and a loose football. And it's picked up by the Patriots. And they're going to be set up in the red zone at the 15. And that one is his second fumble loss. Not a good look out of your return man.
And not only does he hurt the momentum for his team or even change momentum of the game, but now they've got a decision to make on his own sideline. Does he continue to do that?
And he goes out of bounds without getting rid of it. A big loss there, and it goes down as a sack as well. On second down, it's Henry. Gets through, and now an opening. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. The Patriots will take their third and final timeout. That'll be their third and final stoppage here as we step aside. They'll keep it on the ground. Henry. And he's able to break out of one tackle, but then quickly brought down. Brady not coming to the sideline. They're going to go for it here on fourth. They'll run for it with Henry. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. The Patriots come up empty on fourth down. And the Bills are going to get the football back. So we were looking at each other up here in the booth when they went for that, saying, oh, wow. Talk about trying to add insult to injury.
Some teams are just like that. You know, some philosophies, some coaches are like, look, when I got a chance to put some more points on the board, I don't care what the situation, I'm going to do it. And they're also the same coaches as a general rule. That if someone does it to them, you won't hear people protest out of them. That's just who they are.
One last shot now for Winston. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. One final shot. They'll look to throw. That one sailed a bit, but the catch is still made. And he'll be taken down, but they've got this one up to the 35-yard line. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for New England, the streak lives as they move to 13-0 now on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they get back at it again. Meanwhile, for the Bills, the playoffs look to be out of reach now as they drop to 4-8. And they'll try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head to Tampa to take on the Bucs. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
today. From Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, it's Week 15 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And we are underway from Indianapolis. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Kaepernick. And he'll find Moreau here. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. From the gun, it's Kaepernick. Throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. This defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Now Kaepernick. And Diggs has it. And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48. So a pretty early first quarter roughing the passer penalty.
Seems like the officials are going to let everyone know they're taking charge of this game. They're always going to protect the quarterback.
Edmonds running out of the shotgun. Now it looks like we've got a Patriot down, slow to get up. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. Here's 2nd and 9. They'll run for the first time with Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Call it a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Throwing now is Kaepernick. Got his target, Samuel. And he is going to have a Colts first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. To throw is Kaepernick. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down. They go back to the ground with Edwards-Helaire. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. To throw, Kaepernick. And that will be incomplete.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
The kick by Crosby is good. But now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. So now then the penalty's got him set up with a 1st and goal. To throw, it's Kaepernick. Working the middle here, that's complete to Everett, the tight end. Touchdown, Colts! Gerald Everett with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Colts are going to take a first quarter lead. Crosby with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. A 10-play drive that time. And the result for the Colts is a touchdown. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. So here come the Patriots now to take over on offense. They will be led out by their now 44-year-old quarterback playing in his 22nd NFL season. Unbelievable. The great Tom Brady.
He pushes through a would-be tackler to get about 3 yards. Second down. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. From the gun, it's Brady. And the open receiver, it's Robert Woods. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. On first down, Brady rolling to his right. And it's hauled in by Jared Cook. And he goes out of bounds, it looks like right at the 50. So now we have Jackson slow to get back on his feet. Appears to be shaken up. We'll check on his status when we get back. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 38-yard line. On play action, now Brady. The first catch of the game for George Kittle. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. I don't think it's a surprise they're throwing the football early. We expected that. They told us they were going to come out firing, but 4 for 4 on the opening drive. They like that.
They don't just like it, they love it, because now everyone gets locked in. Your confidence jumps up. Everyone's easy about what they're doing out there. And by the way, they're looking at the sideline thinking to themselves and expressing, let's keep throwing it. We're doing pretty well.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
4 yards remain for 2nd down.
Running from the gun with Henry. Still shedding tackles.
And the Patriots are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as good running gets them down to about the 4-yard line.
Another fine carry from the NFL's rushing leader, and quarterbacks typically dominating the MVP balloting, but I think you got to give this guy serious consideration, don't you? And he is in. Touchdown, New England. Derrick Henry taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Patriots are within an extra point of tying this one up. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And we are tied here in the 2nd quarter. So that drive goes 8 plays. And Derrick Henry able to finish it off with a touchdown run. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
Noah Igbenogany from his end zone. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts.
And they had lost 2 in a row prior to getting the open week last weekend, so potentially a chance for them to get away for a bit, keel up, and come back strong.
That's what the hope is anyway, because you're going to find out now with your team, are you still focused on being the best you can be for the rest of the season with the things going the way they have earlier this year?
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Here's Kaepernick.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
The Colts on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jason McCourty. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Patriot defense has a touchdown.
It goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. That's a ball he would like to have back, and it lands right in the lap of the defender from there. He doesn't have very far to go before he gets to the end zone, and he got there in a hurry.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick six.
taken in at the 3. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Indianapolis offense ready to go again.
And they just had that pick 6. I guess the only positive maybe of them returning that for a touchdown. This offense right back out onto the field to try to make up for it.
I like that because now it doesn't give them a chance to go to the bench and really settle, to sit there and kind of seethe over the idea that they turned the ball over previously. Right back out there. It's almost like hopping right back on the bike after falling over. See if they can get the ball moving again.
Well, we'll see if they can do it here. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30.
The Colts on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5.
Kaepernick going to throw.
And able to complete it to Moreau.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down. And I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to...
That's into a crowd and intercepted.
Picked off by Harrison Smith.
And the Pats are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line. So a costly penalty yardage-wise as that'll move the football down to the spot of the foul.
And what the officials are looking for in these situations, whether you're playing the man or the ball. And if you're playing the man, you get a lot less leeway in terms of what's going to happen at the end of the play. But if you're looking for the football, it's less likely to draw the flag.
Back to the air on 2nd down. It's Kaepernick. It's complete to Diggs. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
It's a nice completion, a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? Gerald Everett is tied in, the intended receiver. But it's going to be 2nd down.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
And they're going to go with the jet sweep. This is Diggs with it. And they'll go backwards here, losing yardage to the 14. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss.
Forced out to his left. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. A solid run of 11 there as he tucked it and ran, but he's still short of the marker at its 4th. They're going for it. It's Kaepernick. Touchdown! Gerald Everett with his 2nd touchdown of the game, number 8 on the season. And the Colts are an extra point away from tying up this football game. Crosby connects on the extra point. And we are tied here in the 2nd quarter. That time a 6-play drive. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And it culminates in an Indianapolis touchdown.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Pats at the line ready to go. And you figure this should be a healthy, arrested, a focused unit. And they're working on a good winning streak. They had the week off last week. This is really a team, Charles, that should be in top form.
I would agree, absolutely.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Eddie Jackson picks it.
So the interception there, and Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football because turnovers in that situation, they really become magnified.
Kaepernick again here on 2nd and 10.
And he is going to be taken down. They got him. As that is going to take us to the 2-minute warning.
A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. They do get 7 out of that, but not enough to prevent a 4th down. And his kick is good. He just did tuck it into the bottom of that left corner. And they take a 17-14 lead. They got the interception, but very little movement after, and that forces him to settle for 3. And it does feel like settling when that happens, doesn't it?
It certainly does, but we got to give a lot of credit where it's due, and that's to the defense because they ran onto the field. It's what we call sudden change, right? Interception, you got to go put out the fire. And they did, holding them to a field goal.
Tom Brady leads the offense out for their next possession. And he comes out on the heels of an interception he threw last time they had the ball.
Yeah, and you know, the quarterbacks that I know that are the best ones, the ones that really know how to lead their team, they tell them, that's on me. That's my bad. But let's go back out there and move ahead again, guys. We can get this done.
One good thing for him, it did only lead to 3 points and not a touchdown after that turnover.
Big thanks to the defense.
Meanwhile, Brady's throw taken in by Cook.
Yeah, he's got to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A big play there for the Patriots.
I can hear the film session right now. I can hear the coach saying to his team, guys, how does a guy that big get that open?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Imagine him as a kid, just trying to play hide and seek.
No chance.
No chance. He goes to hide behind the skinny tree. You see the front, the back, the top. Good luck.
Yeah, you see him. You don't see the tree. Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And he is out of bounds. Looks like right at the 15. So that one will be accepted. So a critical mistake, roughing the passer. Now it's 1st and goal. Henry running right. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. So 2nd and goal, and the big man Henry alone in the backfield. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Derrick Henry with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And once again, the Patriots are back out in front.
So his strong first half continues as he finds the end zone here for the 2nd time.
And definitely good blocking at the point of attack, and you just have to love watching the way he can create space down near the goal line, and he's able to take it into the end zone.
Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive.
And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range.
This will be caught. It's Samuel. Touchdown, Colts. Curtis Samuel, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Colts are once again going to retake the lead. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And that gives them a 3-point lead. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. 1-play drive and into the end zone for 6. And we spotlight Derrick Henry now. And he's found the end zone. 35 seconds, all that remains in the first half as they come up on 1st down. To throw is Brady. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds to go in the first half. Brady now on first down. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's Brady to throw. Flushed out right. And his throw here's incomplete.
Now this offense, Charles, when we talked about how well they played all season, sitting now at 13-0 and a finish line for a perfect regular season, that's in sight. Some in the media this week were pointing back to the 07 Patriots. Of course, remember, they finished the regular season unbeaten, but they were tested multiple times in that final month plus.
Yeah, with something like 4 of their last 6 wins were one-possession games, and they played like a team that was trying to protect something instead of chasing something. And that's what happens when you have an undefeated record. So it behooves.
And that is caught at the 10-yard line. And all the way down to the 10-yard line. A big play there just before halftime. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll send you down to Orlando and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA. We now proceed to the start of the second half. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3? The Pats at the line, ready to go.
And, Charles, they trail here, though not really the fault of this offense.
No, they certainly did their part in the first half. But when you're in a shootout like this, you definitely want your defense to play better, but you know that's out of your control. All you can do, keep putting points on the scoreboard and keep giving your defense opportunities to make stops.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. They'll try the right side with Henry. And he gets stopped up at the 31 after a gain of maybe a yard. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. On play action, it's Brady. He's got a man. It's his tight end. That's complete. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 12-yard line.
Good job there of getting his tight end involved because he lines up on the right side of the formation, just works his way across the field. I really like how they were in sync on that one. He spotted the open gap in the zone, and his quarterback found him, and they get a first down.
And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And the Patriots are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively. But they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
Now it looks like we've got a Patriot down, slow to get up. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside.
Henry again.
And the avenue collapsed for him as he's going to be held up short of the goal line. The last 2 runs have gone nowhere, and now and did he break the plane? Yes, he did. Touchdown. Derrick Henry punching it in from a yard away.
And the Patriots have retaken a 3rd quarter lead.
Koo able to connect on the extra point, and that will make this a 4-point game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Benogany elects not to return it. The football will come out to the 25-yard line.
Let's see now what Colin Kaepernick has been up to so far in this game. And Charles. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. And following that long touchdown pass, a 1-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. I mean, that's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
On second down, a run with Edwards-Helaire.
He works his way forward for a couple up past the 30.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secure before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. To throw, Kaepernick.
A quick throw going to be caught by Diggs.
And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Now a toss left side for Edwards-Helaire.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield and spill into the backfield. So how are you going to combat that? You know, because they bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on 3rd down. Here's Kaepernick to throw.
And he'll look underneath here for Edwards-Helaire.
And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
They'll go. It's Edwards-Helaire.
And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. Now it looks like we've got a Patriot down. Slow to get up.
The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down.
While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back.
And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all.
You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Now Kaepernick.
Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel.
They'll go for a gain of 7.
And they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches. Edwards-Helaire, they'll try to run for it.
And he's going to have a first down here as he gets this one to the 17-yard line.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
Right back to Edwards-Helaire on 1st down.
And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
We've seen this a few times in this game. That offensive line just, I don't know if you want to call it out physical, out tough, whatever you want to use.
And what people do when that is happening, when they're getting dominated that way, they spread things out a little bit, make it more of a space game, and allow your skill position players to make a few plays out in open field. Take away the physical element, gives you a chance.
And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24.
Robert Quinn in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
Here's 3rd and long. Kaepernick needing a big play to counteract the sack. He'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Down on the field, we've got an injured Colt after that last play. While the training staff takes a peek, we'll take a break. And Crosby puts it through. And that'll bring him back within a point. So with that field goal, this one's now back within a field goal. Maybe not the ultimate result they wanted, but gets them that much closer.
This game is unfolding like a really good book, isn't it? Because I feel like there's a few more plot twists yet to be revealed before this one is over.
New England's offense set to go.
I guess the good news as they start this drive is that they still do have the lead, Charles. If their defense hadn't been able to hold them to a field goal on the other side, they'd be down. But now it's about preserving that very small lead.
It is preserving and maybe stretching it out a little bit, because if you're a starter on that side of the ball, I certainly hope you didn't loosen up your shoulder pads or start to cut the tape off, because if you did it way too soon. They've got to go back out there with renewed vigor, for lack of a better term, and also a good plan. They need points, and they need them now.
Trucks over him, and he'll be brought down right around the 37.
42 yards for him on the ground now, and 3 touchdowns to go along with it.
A first down carry for Henry, and a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
Fourth quarter, 2 minutes on the clock in a tight 1-point game.
So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off.
A run there with Henry as he gets forward only for about 3. Second down coming up.
And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively.
2nd and 6. No, scratch that. 2nd and 7.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And bulldozing his way through. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Henry will get it. He's been busy today. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. And now we're going to get a stoppage as, yeah, that looks like Jackson who's shaken up. While the trainers take a look, we'll step aside. On first down, it's Henry. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with. And throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Derrick Henry, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Patriots, they add on to their lead. Extra point by Koo, up and good. And that will ensure that it will take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
Big Benogany elects not to return it. The football will come out to the 25-yard line.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They're down here in a 1-score game, but the time, it's a factor, but it's not a huge factor right now, is it?
It's really not, because this amount of time gives them a chance to run their offense, to go through play sequences. And this is what they work on every week in practice, usually on a Friday. They go over this type of a situation, late game situation. What are we going to do when we have the opportunity? They've called these plays a bunch of times. Now's their chance to execute them.
Well, they have the opportunity now. Here's the execution. First down now, but that clock rolling. Now Kaepernick. They'll find Everett there, complete. Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. 10 seconds to go. To throw is Kaepernick. A little short pass. This is Everett. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That's what they need right now. Get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Well, one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end. But, Charles, a 1-score game. Down to the end we went. They had one final play in that 1-score game. We all knew what was coming, the Hail Mary. They just couldn't get it done.
Wasn't exactly complicated, was it? We all knew, as you said, and go long and see if we can find someone open. They didn't get it done. Someone's happy. Someone is not.
So for the Pats, they move ever closer to the perfect regular season as they run things to 14-0. And they'll head back home next week to take on the Buffalo Bills. Meanwhile, for the Colts, they fall to 8-6 with the loss. And they'll try to rebound next week as they head to Glendale to take on the Cardinals. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon.
Hey everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And this offense last time turned it over, went for it on fourth, didn't get it. They're lucky, though, because no points against the team on the board, but we'll see how they respond. Oh, a contested ball here, and it's going to be caught.
It's a big play there for Vegas.
In our pregame meeting, all they talked about was keeping him hemmed in and wanting him to make his throws from the pocket because they knew he was pretty dangerous if he got outside, and he just showed it right there. Pretty good arm, too.
He's going to go up top for the end zone. And that is incomplete.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
Touchdown Raiders. Devontae Adams, 29 yards. And the Raiders have taken the early lead. And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Hey folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team.
The Raider offense set to get this drive. Started. And last time they were very fortunate, this offense. They went for it on fourth, turned it over in their own territory, but the other guys held up. They didn't give up any points.
So how about the guy with the #1 headset on the sidelines, the head coach? That was planned going into it, not necessarily to not get the first down or to have the defense have to hold
But he
up.
trusted his defense.
Trusted his defense very much, and I think that's how he's going to play this game. Go for it, be aggressive, because I've got the wild bunch backing me up over here on my own side.
Now we'll see what his offense can do.
Partner, as a quarterback, sometimes you just got to... know when the clock has gone off in your head, it's time to go. Tuck it and get all you can.
On 1st and 10, Cunningham. This taken in by Jakeem Grant. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 34. Cunningham to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun here, it's Cunningham. His throw incomplete. The intended receiver was Jakeem Grant, but now it'll be 3rd down.
Coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
And that one off the mark, a little late with a throw.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts. This time on 3rd down.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness, incomplete.
Well, you came up short in this one, but no worries. Select replay challenge and go get that win. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off play action, it's Cunningham. And here he's got Grant. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. And how about this first drive? They're being aggressive, slinging it around.
Really confident, too, because they're not trying to fool them with running plays, throwing it, and they're being very successful right now.
Now that'll be tipped and intercepted.
Picked off by Sean Williams. And the Cardinals are going to take over at their own 41.
Okay, so you won't be going undefeated against this challenge, but hey, the good news, losses don't count. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They go back to the ground with Johnson. And he's got room. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The CD a lot of times like to separate speed and quickness, and they've got a back that's both. We know that he's fast in the open field, but man, his first step is so quick too.
It is something, isn't it? Because you think of that type of speed getting to the perimeter and turning upfield, but also when you run those inside runs, he can get into the secondary so fast the linebackers don't have a chance to react.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Here's Cunningham from the gun.
A throw left side, caught by the tight end Freiermuth.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. That's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
They'll roll him out right. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That's 30 yards now in the last two plays, back-to-back 15-yarders, and they're rolling. A
Play fake. Now Cunningham. That's going to be caught. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
Boy, this is a well-orchestrated drive they've put together. You think back to how far they were backed up to start things out, but they've gone on a march since then. And now after that completion there, they've got a first and goal.
No gain there, and it's going to set up second and goal. So stuffed from the 2, now what?
You know me pretty well. What do you think I want here?
Play action?
Definitely. Let him get outside and create. And if he has to run it, he has a little bit more space.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. A.J. Brown there to make the grab. And the Raiders drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
and welcome into this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the Coach.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And last time they were stopped on 4th down, had a drive stalled out. We'll see how they respond this go-around.
I'm eager to see what their mindset is, because moving the ball, feeling good, and then that abrupt stop on 4th down, do they go back to the bench and go, oh, boy, they've got something for us? Or do they go to the bench and say, we blew it ourselves, let's get back out there and move the ball again?
And is it different when you get stopped on 4th versus punt? Is that more motivation for the defense and more confidence?
I think as a defense, you're so excited. Fourth down stop. Making a punt, that's your goal anyway. But a fourth down stop, that's almost a sign of disrespect that they went for it in the first place. And when you get that, you feel great about yourselves.
Now Wilson on first down. Crowder's got it over the middle. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll... make it second and a foot or so. To throw again is Wilson. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. Jack Youngblood. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets... it's in there to drop him. And the Raiders call on a nickel set here for third down. Now it's Wilson. Complete. It's Johnson. And he is going to have a Jets... down as they're able to get the third down conversion. We've seen quite a bit of the short passing game. Here early on first quarter, haven't we?
We have, and I think it works a couple of ways for this team because, number one, you throw the short game until they stop it. And if they're not going to stop it, you keep throwing it, and occasionally you'll break a tackle and turn it into a bigger game. Also, if they start to creep up, start to pressure receivers, now you go over the top, take it deep, and now you get some of those big shots downfield.
From the 39, Wilson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. On third down, Wilson. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete.
A deep ball. Down that right sideline, and he made sure that he put it where he... Either his guy was going to catch it, or no one was.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away.
Now this is going to carry well into the end zone for a touchback. Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Taking you the rest of the way. Here. Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And still just down one score. We'll see how big of a role that missed field goal plays because it, of course... Push this to a 2-possession deficit for them.
First play of the drive in their hip pocket. Of course, the focus here has to be the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Field goals aren't going to help you.
Yeah, but how about that first play of the drive? Just to get them. Started, nice gain, got some positive momentum going. They're on their way, and they don't have to rush.
And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. Bridgewater now for Gordon. On the draw, and the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets them back now for 2nd down. 4th quarter. Down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Bronco football as we get your reset here. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Bridgewater's throw into the hands of Fan, and he'll be taken. Down, but not before he works it past the 50. 1st down now, but that clock rolling. Bridgewater. Flush to his right. And they'll wind up getting this to the 37. Gain of 9. The Broncos in their hurry-up trying to get to their positions and get set quickly. Now a throw here to his running back. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Now Bridgewater. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him. A little too far at 2nd down. Bridgewater to throw. Finding his big receiver Patrick over the middle. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 14. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. Here's Bridgewater. That's going to be caught by Judy. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. One last shot now for Bridgewater. Dancing to his left. And that is caught. Touchdown. Well, there is a marker. On the field, the celebration may be short-lived. Let's see. Late game, that hurts. Take the time. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Throwing, Bridgewater. Looking middle, and it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back on.
On 2nd down now. Boom. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I think we can safely say that those types of plays are the backbone of this offense. We know not every run's going to be a big hitter, but you know they'll take that type of result on each and every attempt.
To throw is Bridgewater. And he's unable to haul it in, so it falls incomplete over the middle 3rd of the field, and that brings up 4th.
These two offenses have gone up and down the field so far in the first half. Finally, I say, here's a stop on 3rd down.
Bridgewater to throw for it on 4th.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Picked up on the corner, Bradley Roby. And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. Now following the interception, here's Newton. Rolling to his left. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So an instance there of Cam being Cam. We know he can use his legs.
And with that big body, it's hard to get him down, even if you get a clear shot on him. Plus, he moves it a lot faster than what people... thing, and boy, does he have fun playing the game of football.
The first down carry here for Johnson. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but a guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
Here's Johnson again on 2nd down. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. 70 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries. Here's Johnson. He's been busy this afternoon. And they'll get this down to the 10.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no... Better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and turn his legs for a really nice pickup.
They'll run on first down. It's Johnson. And the stop will come inside the 5. At the 4.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on first down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. Just a 1-yard pickup on... the play, and that'll lead here to a 3rd down. They'll try and run for it. Here's Johnson. Oh, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
the coach here, and welcome to this ultimate challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
This challenge begins in the second quarter with 3 minutes to go. You're trailing by 4. You have the ball on your own 35-yard line. As we get set here, 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th, didn't get it. How does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on 4th down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time. 'They hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride, the offense, this go-around. So the big play gets them all the way. Down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. From the gun, a run for Johnson. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Two minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. We remind you in just a couple of minutes we'll get you to Orlando and our good friend Jonathan Coachman. Coach will run through some of the numbers and the next-gen stats from this first half of football so far. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
Man,
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll fake the handoff. Now Newton. Eluding the pressure right. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he'll be taken down, but not before he... gets into enemy territory. So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. Off play action. Newton. He finds his man complete. That's Grant. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
That's the 3rd time on this drive that these two have connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. He'll buy some time right. Completes it to Evan Ingram. And he'll be out of bounds. To a full yard shy of the 5.
And how nice is it for him to know that when he gets outside the pocket, he's got a reliable tight end he can go to. So he's able to look his way, find his big target, and set up 1st and goal.
Throwing again is Newton. He targets Ingram for another grab. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion, but I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication.
And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. A great effort there. Taking it in. And the Raiders go coast to coast and finish the drive off with 6 points. Cam Newton now getting his guys ready to go for the 2-point try. Cam looking to throw. Pass incomplete. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. To throw on 2nd and 10. Hurts. That is incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
And the Raiders have got him. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. The Eagles. Will send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the first time. This afternoon. On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. And that one didn't accomplish a whole lot. It'll be down inside the 35-yard line. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout.
And am I seeing this correctly? They brought out the field goal team here on first down. He was true on his first. This a tough one from 49 yards away. And that hits the right. Right and caroms away. It's no good. And this score will stay right where it is. So plenty of leg, but it's the accuracy that lets him down.
Yeah, he hit it really well. I think this might have been good from 55, but you'll see it just conk off that upright, and they're denied a chance.
And he is going to go down here, but we also have a penalty marker at the line of scrimmage. They may have jumped the gun. Well, we looked at each other right when he flinched. We knew that that flag was coming.
Yeah, offsides, easy call, mark off the 5, and keep it moving.
Here's Hurts to throw.
Throwing middle, but it's incomplete.
Second and 5. Hurts sets up to throw it.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's the... down.
Hurts.
A hit as he... throws there, incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And this will be down just on the other side of midfield. Come the Raiders. They had to go a long way on their last drive to score the touchdown. This time they get at least a little bit more of a cushion with field position.
I have to think that with this field position, after what they did on the last drive, they might want to take a shot right now and try to cut down the length of the drive.
And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now Newton sliding out of the pocket. Open man right side is Ingram. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. He was out there waving his arms. And got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help. I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next one.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge.
The Charger drive about to get going. Last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here, where people are studying the number of possessions, how many times you should go for it, what position it leaves your team in. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of that creeping into the NFL game.
Yeah, I think we've seen it in other sports, maybe into the NFL now as well. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. Still 9 remaining on 2nd down. Herbert will give this one to Eckler. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original. Line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. And that is incomplete.
This offense has definitely been slow getting out of the gate. It's almost like they missed their wake-up call for this one. No points on their first 2 possessions, and now it's looking like none on this one either.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Returnable here for Davis. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. So here comes the Raider offense now onto the field. They'll be led out by the 2015 NFL Most Valuable Player in his 11th season in the league, 32-year-old Cam Newton. On 1st and 10, Newton flushed out right. He'll have a 1st down pass. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And picked up by the Chargers. And now look at this. Big gain. But a fumble. Can almost see it. Inside his face mask there, the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out. Bounds, they keep it.
Someone carrying around a lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. And he ran right through one tackle as he fights forward for a gain of 7. From the 29, Herbert throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete.
They always say that real estate is about location. Well, guess what? When it's a slant route, the quick ones, timing, timing, timing. Got to be able to lead your man with the football.
And the timing off right there, threw it behind him. And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. A shotgun snap for Herbert. That'll be complete to Cook. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Here's Herbert. Finds the open man. It's Mike Williams. And they'll get it up just short of the 40. At the 44. They go back to the ground now with Eckler. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. And that one was relatively easy to see. I noticed that from up here.
Yeah, it doesn't take a whole lot, does it? Sometimes you get multiples. What I always love on these offsides is when each side points at the other. Hey, you did it. No, you did it. They deciphered that one correctly.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
Herbert's throw going into the hands of Williams.
And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on 1st down.
Back to throw here, Herbert. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, here's Herbert.
They'll check this down to Roundtree.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. And so far, a very nice, methodical opening drive.
This has the feel of a scripted drive that they rehearsed perfectly all week long, and now they're executing it on game day.
Script looks good so far. And they stop him short of the 1st, as he can only get to the 20. 4 yards on the pickup there, but it's going to take him to 4th down. Here are the Chargers now as they get set to go on 1st and 10.
On 1st down, they'll run with Roundtree. gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
They'll try the right side with Eckler. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. And obviously they want that run yardage, so they decline the penalty.
No doubt about it. Smart on their part. They finished off the play. But if you're going to jump, if you're going to commit a penalty, it's your job to finish off the play so you don't give up big gains like that.
On first down, Justin Herbert. And this one is incomplete.
So much about defending the pass is being able to be right there at the moment the ball gets to the receiver, and he was right in his hip pocket, helping force that incompletion.
Back to the air, Herbert on second down. Now loose football, the ball comes out, and the Raiders pick it up.
Down there.
So here are the Raiders now with great starting field position.
They'll be led out by the 2015 NFL Most Valuable Player in his 11th season in the league, 32-year-old Cam Newton.
Following the fumble recovery, Newton. He finds his man, complete. It's Grant. A gain of 6 there on first.
2nd and 4.
Here's Newton. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
A missed opportunity for an interception would have killed off a drive. They had a chance there to finish things off. Didn't get it done. I guess that's why a lot of those guys do not play offense.
Newton.
Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
It's Chris Harris with a pick.
And the Chargers are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
We're going to do what we do.
Thought he had the pick. Flag comes in for PI, so cancel it out.
Interference. Oh, a killer for them. Thought they had a nice play. Instead, they'll be marching off yardage against them.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders. Taking it in from 2 yards out.
And the Raiders on one play have taken the lead.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Here comes Nasir Adderley from his end zone. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18.
The Chargers get set to go here for their second. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
You know, they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. To throw on 2nd and 6.
Herbert. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted.
Steeler legend Troy Polamalu with a pick. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw or maybe...
And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown.
Pat Fryermuth.
26 yards.
And the Raiders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And the fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Taking it about the 1. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown. So decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan? Or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Herbert now. Escaping the pressure right. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. Herbert on first down now. Got his man. It's Williams. Congratulations on yet another victory. Now you can go right to the next challenge if there's another one available, or return to challenges to receive your reward.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. Now a throw complete to his fullback out of the backfield. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. 2nd down at 5. Now a play fake, and it's Romo. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Out of the gun, Romo. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Jack Youngblood coming in to drop him for a loss of 8. And it also brings up 4th. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. Now Brown. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards. And now will come the offense as they take over. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
All right, Brad, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
Shifts by him.
I think we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But, you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On the ground, this is Johnson. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Not sure if he was looking for a cutback lane or whether he was trying to get to the corner, but he didn't find either. And they ended up forcing him out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage.
No score after 1 on EA Sports. On 2nd down, Johnson. The script so far, run, 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 run. 5 plays in, they've stayed on the ground.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on 3rd down.
On 3rd down, Johnson. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 4th down. On the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. They run. It's Johnson. And he's going to get the first down here as he's taken down at the 22.
That was 4th and what we would call long in that situation, wasn't it? That wasn't 4th and inches, was it?
No, I mean, you get in those situations 4th and 3, 4th and 4. That's a lot to, what would you say, a lot of pizza left in that box.
It certainly is. Not everyone dove in on that one. In today's NFL, this is a passing down. All right? This is not a running down. That takes a lot of guts to call that play, and even better. Execution.
They'll try the air now with Newton.
That's complete to his tight end, Freiermuth. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
That's going to set him back 5 yards. The delay of game, a costly one, as they're backed up 5 for first and goal. Following the penalty, it's Johnson. The broken tackle could not free him as he's brought down at the 10-yard line. He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a second and goal.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
They get only a yard there. Now it's third and goal. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, The Coach.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. They start on the ground with McCaffrey. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of... frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. Here's Romo. Got a man open. It's Chase. And the ball is knocked out. And the Raiders pick it up. And he's into the end zone. It's a fumble return for 6 and a Raider touchdown. Justin Tucker for the extra point. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. I thought the days of the fake extra point were numbered once they moved these kicks back to the 15. Apparently, I was mistaken.
Yeah, I was wondering who was ever going to try to do this. In fact, I quit wondering. I didn't think it would ever happen. Taking a fake from the 15-yard line to try and pick up an extra point, I didn't think anyone would ever call this.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And the Raiders pick it up. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
This defense, Charles, very opportunistic here early. A second fumble recovery in this first quarter of play.
Yeah, you mentioned the right word, opportunistic and aggressive, because once they got the first fumble recovery, they were eager to get a second one, and sometimes they just come in bunches. On the flip side, they've got to figure out how to hold the ball because the play calls seem to be okay. They're just not executing.
And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy's setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and putting the defense back on its heels.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5.
That was good, tough running right up the middle, and if the defense can't penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders add 6 to their lead. Early on, they have all facets of the game working in tandem.
Yeah, you get the defensive touchdown early to give you the first score, and then your offense piggybacks on top of that and gets their own. And any coach we've ever talked to, we've had that conversation with them prior to the game. They always say, you know, if we can score on defense or special teams, that gives us like a 95% chance of winning the game. I don't know if that number's correct, but it certainly does tend to play out that way, doesn't it?
It does.
McCole Hardman to return it from his end.
Now a hit and a loose football. So a teammate picking him up there, that was nearly disaster.
And the way that you coach these things, you want to make sure you have eyes towards the return guy because you want to make sure that the catch is secured. A lot of teams do that. They have at least one guy. Okay, you're responsible for making sure he secures the catch. He's not always the one that makes the recovery, but he can always sound out the alarm. Hey, ball's on the ground. We've got to get it back.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help them dig out of this hole.
And now the throw here is incomplete, and with that, we come to the end of the first quarter of play. All right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep that momentum going and tackle that next challenge.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team.
The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They've shown very little offensively to this point. Well, neither team has really. And they come up here now, first down. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Well, they always talk about playing great team defense, and that was an excellent example right there. Everyone on assignment, no one in the wrong spot, everyone filling their gaps.
2nd down and right back to McCaffrey. Wiggles free. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation. They'll try and pick it up with McCaffrey. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36.
Well, partner, none of these runs individually have added up to a whole lot.
Now 3 plays, all 3 short runs, but together a first down.
Yeah, it's amazing how the narrative changes when you string them together.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. Romo. And the Raiders have got him. Now Romo hit, and he loses the football. He had it jarred out. So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining. So for the Gunners, a 1st down and 10 now. McCaffrey on the counter. The ball's out. McCaffrey lost it. And the Raiders pick it up. And they're going to be set up in the red zone at the 15. So here are the Raiders now with great starting field position. They'll be led out by the 2015 NFL Most Valuable Player in his 11th season in the league, 32-year-old Cam Newton.
And many people are having difficulty pegging exactly what they believe Cam Newton is at this point in his career. For me, when I see certain days and he's right, he can still be an accurate passer, can still get the touchdown.
Completed the 1. Randy Moss, a 15-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders on 1 play have taken the lead. Justin Tucker for the extra point. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And he fires one incomplete.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward, it's just not there.
So risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but still back door reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
So now we get set to see Houston for their 2nd drive of the ball game. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty.
And he loses the football a 2nd time. But fortunately, another offensive player quick to react, and they will indeed retain possession.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base and scoring.
And it's a fumble. And the Raiders pick it up. And they're going to take over right there at the 22-yard line.
And that'll just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Hey folks, it's the coach here. Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. And the Raiders call on a nickel set for third down. Romo now to throw it. Screenplay, Johnson. And I think the ball's out, and the Raiders pick it up. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another Ultimate Challenge on EA Sports.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They'll start out on the ground with Carson. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46.
Well, I think after that run, the defense get back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
And he got blown up, losing yardage on the play back at the 44. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. From the shotgun, Wilson. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Offensively lucky they're able to keep the football, but now 4th down, so they'll have to boot it away.
I do think, though, they're going to look at this as a positive. 1, they recovered the fumble, so they retained possession. But 2, being able to punt it changes field position for them. Imagine if that turnover takes place there. Now your defense has to go onto the field and try and hold. Instead, they get a little breathing room.
Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
The coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they'll start the drive on the ground with Johnson. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Running from the gun, Johnson. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
Buying time to his left. Bulldozes past him. And he is going to have the Raiders' 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's something you have to be aware of as a defense and have to find a way to account for him. And if you're not going to use a spy, you're telling your guys to keep your eyes on him, because when he breaks out and makes plays like that, all it does is hurt you.
Have to at least be able to contain him somewhat. There they could not.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. I believe that they've done that here in the 1st quarter.
That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Well, that one will get them halfway to the 1st down marker. 7 yards makes it 3rd and 7 now. Off the draw. Here's Johnson. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. And he's just short. He got 6 of the 7 he needed, so that leaves a decision here on 4th and a yard. We're scoreless after 1. It's a 47-yard field goal try from here, but instead they're going to have to go for it on 4th down. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. Not quite enough that time. Maybe just... So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They hand this off to Harris. And some room to work. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45.
If they continue to run the football this strong, right up the middle, I don't know if they can wait till halftime to make adjustments. They better find a way to get it done series to series. I don't know if they need to sub some guys out, bring in extra people, maybe change what they're doing on the defensive side of the ball. But right now, they're running the ball very well right out and right up the middle.
Here's Johnson again on second down. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40.
I hope we give enough respect to the big guys up front because they have been getting it done on this drive. The holes have been large, and they've been barreling through them, picking up first downs.
Now a first down carry for Harris. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. The last run got 9. That leaves him with second and a yard. Now a give, running left is Harris. And he'll go down at the 28.
Second and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
And down inside the 15. Shy of the 10.
This has been a good drive so far. It's been the running game for the most part that's powered them down there. Another nice burst there, picking up a first down. Now it's 1st and 10 as you...
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Damian Harris, a 12-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders